north side, in all Shiva temple, northern side, where the Tirtha, the holy water comes out, you will see Brahma's Murti standing there and continuously purifying himself by the Charanamrita, the holy water from Mahadeva's feet. The same way, the flower was also blessed. Mahadeva says, you will not be used for worship, but as an exemption, one day, on Shivaratri day, you will be used for my worship. This is the very day Mahadeva expressed himself, appeared in front of Vishnu and Brahma and gave them enlightenment, the ultimate truth. This is the very day, every year, the same intense cosmic consciousness, intense Shiva energy falls on planet Earth, envelops the planet Earth, raises the whole collective consciousness of the planet Earth to a different frequency. You are all blessed to spend this beautiful time in the energy field, in the presence of an enlightened being. Do not waste your energy just running behind intellect or comfort. Intellect and comfort, both of them are utility in the life. It is needed for a certain level, but that is not life itself. Life is far beyond the currency and logic. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced beyond logic and currency. Vishnu represents the Mamakara, identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahankara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can realize the truth, can give you the truth. Only the cosmic energy, your very being, which is beyond Ahankara and Mamakara, only that can show the truth to your very being. Shiva, who is cosmic consciousness, is embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankar and Mamakar, because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara can reach, can understand, can realize Mahadeva. Take this moment, take this opportunity to go beyond Ahankara and Mamakara and unclutch yourself from these two and experience Mahadeva, Shiva. Intensely pray to that energy. Please understand, praying is trying to tune yourself to that energy. Don't think prayer is just empty words. Prayer is nothing but expressing the truth through intense sankalpa. If you express it just with your sankalpa, it's meditation. If you express it with your sankalpa and the divine help, it is prayer. Intensely create a deep prayerful mood, prayerful feeling, and recite Mahadeva's name, the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara, with your whole being, and pray to him. Let him reveal himself to you. Let him reveal the truth to you. Let him give you the ultimate experience which is beyond intellect and money, which is beyond ahankar and mamakar. The truth which is revealed to Vishnu and Brahma, let it be revealed to you. Mahadeva appeared as the cosmic fire, cosmic consciousness, the same moment, exactly this very moment, to bless, to enlighten Vishnu. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So we had the direct explanation about the story of Lingodbhava by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly. So now we'll get into the next segment of significance of this Lingodbhava story by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Vishnu represents the Mamakara, the identity you carry within you and believe as you. Brahma represents the Ahamkara, the identity which you project to the outer world. Neither the Ahankara nor the Mamakara can realize the truth or give you the truth. So Paramashiva, who is the cosmic consciousness, is the embodiment of existential energy, takes you beyond Ahankara and Mamakara because neither Ahankara nor Mamakara it can reach, understand and realize Mahadeva. So if you see, there is a great significance in this story. So you cannot attain the eternal bliss, Nithyananda, with either intellect or with wealth. So going upwards like Brahma is Rajas, passion without value. And going downwards like Vishnu is Tamas, inertia or lethargy.
It has a very beautiful spiritual significance. Now, we cannot attain enlightenment either with either of these two attributes. Vishnu represents wealth. Brahma represents the intellect. Brahma represents Rajas. Vishnu represents Tamas. So, in this very same story, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is explaining the different dimensions, the different angles, how we get caught either in complete non-doing tamas or in complete what we call as restlessness, which is called the rajas, which is the very attribute of rajas. Or we get caught in the intellect, missing the ultimate truth and wisdom, or we get caught in the search of wealth. We run behind money, wealth, and lose the ultimate purpose of human life, or we think that knowledge is much more superior and we keep seeking more and more intellect based knowledge, not the wisdom based knowledge. So there's a big difference between intellect and intelligence. So here we are talking about intellect. And the Supreme Pontiff so beautifully says, it is redundant to waste your energy running behind intellect or comfort. Whether intellect is greater or wealth, neither can lead to the ultimate truth or the ultimate bliss. That is exactly what the Supreme Pontiff is revealing. So here, the ultimate, when the Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava and again going to manifest today as Lingodbhava, he is telling us, teaching us, making us experience that neither intellect nor wealth can give us the ultimate experience. Intellect and comfort, yes, both of them are just utility value in life. Well, yes, it is needed for a certain level, but it is not life itself. Life is something to be intensely lived, loved, experienced, and it is beyond logic and currency. So when we look into your life, I really want all of our viewers who are watching this today, when we are looking into our lives and understanding about, okay, what are we running behind? So before we move on to that, I just want each of us to maybe take a few minutes and come back to YouTube and share. What do you think you are running behind in your life? What do you value the most? Right? Let us look back and ask ourselves, what do I value the most? There is no right or wrong answer here. But when we look in, are we going behind? I think, okay, knowledge, I have to study more and more, or I don't have that knowledge, whether I have it or I don't have it. That is what we are looking at. Or when we are looking at money, oh, if I have money, all my problems will be solved. If I have more and more wealth, I'll have, all my problems will be solved. So what are we really looking at in our life? What are we running behind? What are we seeking in our life? I request all of viewers who are watching us on Nithyananda TV or on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, to please come to HDH Nithyananda channel and do share from your experience. If you look back into your life, what are we running behind? What do we think? What do we give the highest position, saying, okay, this is the greatest. If I have this, I will have everything else in life. So what are we feeling like that in our life inside of us? Please do come and share your experience in the YouTube chat. What are you considering as the ultimate? What are you seeking? And what do you feel, if I have this, I will have everything else in life? Is that knowledge? Is that wealth? Is that good career? Is that good relationship? What is that? That we are running behind in our life? Please come to YouTube and go ahead and share your experiences while we continue to move on to the other segments. Now, just wanted to also take a moment to explain why each of you are answering here. Okay, so we have Ma Devika Rani from Malaysia. She has said, I used to go behind knowledge and spirituality. I used to think having education is important in life. So beautifully shared, Ma Devika. So many of us feel, if I have the right knowledge, if I have the right education, I will be able to excel in life. Well, education is not bad at all. Intellect is not wrong. Yes, as you are saying, it is not the right context. See, education is not bad because all of us should get educated. We should have the right knowledge. But we need to understand the ultimate knowledge is the knowledge of the inner world. The ultimate knowledge is the knowledge of yourself. The ultimate knowledge is the knowledge of enlightenment. When we are grounded in the completion, when we are grounded in the knowledge of ourself, then you can go behind any other knowledge out in the outer world. It will not distract you from the true purpose of your life. It will not make you as the Brahma before he was blessed with enlightenment. He may think sometimes the dry intellects, they think, oh, they are the ultimate. Their knowledge is ultimate. And that knowledge never surrenders. That intellect will not have the attribute of surrender. It will always think it knows more than anybody else. That aspect of intellect, more than anything anything else. I know more than anybody else. That is the removing the arrogance which comes along with your intellect. Oh, I know more than anybody else. I know it. I don't need to learn from you. I know much more than you. I know much more than this person. That attribute of that intellect. Wealth, at least, see, when you have wealth, you will feel like, I can do everything. But suddenly when the wealth goes off, you have no other choice. Your foundation is collapsed. At that time, at least you will surrender. But the intellects will never have that surrender, because what is it? Every time you will feel, even if you don't know, you will still feel, I know and I am superior than others, or I know more than others, I have much more knowledge than others. So intellect never surrenders, never agrees that it doesn't know the ultimate. Even though it knows, it will not agree that it doesn't know. So yes, Devikama, beautifully you have answered. Practicing and embracing the lifestyle Bhagavan is offering daily is the most valuable, and that's the right knowledge that will awaken the ultimate wisdom in us. So beautifully explained. Yes. And we have YouTube, one of our participants asking, when can I join Kailasa? You can join Kailasa right away. And you can, all you have to go to do 90s Kids. I know what's your exact name, but you can go to the Kailasa website. You can go to kailasa.org/free-e-passport to join Kailasa and avail the free passport. And we have begun Chapagain saying, I was also used to believe that having a degree of electrical engineering, everyone will respect me. And you said you fooled yourself by thinking that the respect doesn't come from outside. The respect comes when we have respect for ourselves. So Bigyanji, you really need to look in and identify where you feel the self-doubt or self-hatred inside of you. When you complete that, you will realize nobody can give respect or disrespect you. You are beyond all of that. And really, if you attend the Paramashivoham program, it can really help you, where you will stop looking for respect from outside. You will start respecting yourself. That is the ultimate respect. Yes, Manoj Bala, Nithyananda, namaste. And Eva Anderson, thank you so much for your kind support and contribution to Kailasa. So thank you, everyone. And if you have any more questions or insights on this aspect, this is the ultimate aspect that today Paramashiva is leading us through and giving us that experience that neither intellect nor the wealth is the ultimate for us. Yes, they are utility values in life. You can use them as utilities. Not that the intellect is not bad, wealth is not bad. But when you think that intellect alone is enough, wealth alone is enough, that is the highest and greatest, and you start worshipping something which is not the ultimate, that is when life teaches you and makes you realize. So the whole happening of Lingodbhava is the ultimate compassion of Paramashiva, when he makes us realize that neither intellect or wealth is ultimate. Enlightenment is the ultimate. So that is the very happening of Arunachala, and that very same happening is going to reoccur today in the very auspicious time of Pradosham. So that is why today the program timings are a little different, because the Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava is going to happen during the Pradosham time today. So that is why we have altered our timing so that the very auspicious Darshan can happen. So it's going to happen at around 5 o'clock. We'll be letting all of you know. So yeah, we have Edison responding on the YouTube chat saying the ultimate is bhakti, because only gods can give you that, not a diploma nor wealth. Neither your education can give you the bhakti, nor the wealth can. You can buy bhakti with wealth. That's ultimately true. So wonderful. Edison, thank you so much for your comment. Okay, so the next segment that we are going to go is the very happening of Paramashiva, who happened as Lingodbhava. That was the very, very, very first incarnation, or I should say incarnation of the formless consciousness in a formless form. The Lingodbhava happening, the very light shaft of Paramashiva, the fire column, the column of fire that Paramashiva appeared, was the first appearance of the superconsciousness in the pure superconsciousness, appearing in a formless form. The superconsciousness by itself doesn't have any form. That superconsciousness appearing in a formless form is what is Lingodbhava. Now we are going to share with you the scriptural reference, the Shastra Pramana of how Bhagavan Paramashiva, when he appeared as Lingodbhava, he gave a threefold promise to humanity. And what are the scriptural references and what exact promise that Paramashiva gave to humanity is what we are going to see in the next segment. Yes. Now, the living incarnation of Paramashiva. Paramashiva lineage represents the tradition of gurus or enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai, also called Arunachala. Starting from Paramashiva himself, the lineage of Paramashiva prevails to fulfill the Paramashiva's promise to humanity to be an eternal guiding force through an unbroken lineage of enlightened masters, gurus, hailing from Tiruvannamalai to sustain the ecosystem, the enlightenment ecosystem. So let us understand what it is. Paramashiva's promise to humanity. Now, Paramashiva appears as an infinite effulgence of light in Tiruvannamalai to bless humanity. The Arunachala Purana, the epic history of Arunachala, reveals that at that point in time, Paramashiva made a promise that he will always be available in Arunachala in three forms. As the hill Arunachala, as the Jyotirlingam, as the Arunachaleshwara deity in the temple, in the form of the living incarnation in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai. So Paramashiva says, I will always be available in Tiruvannamalai in three forms. As the deity, as the very hill Arunachala, as the deity, and ultimately as the living incarnation. So in three forms in Tiruvannamalai, constantly Paramashiva says, I will always be available. The Lingodbhava, the column of light, the fire shaft that appeared, settled down as the hill. So the very appearance of Lingodbhava, who appeared without the beginning and an end, an unending column of fire, that unending column of fire settled down as Arunachala, settled down as the hill Arunachala. So now we are going to see the references from this threefold promise to humanity. The Kshetra of Tiruvannamalai is the very place on earth where Paramashiva declared as his home thousands of years ago in three divine forms. The sacred hill Arunachala, the Linga Arunachaleshwara, and in the form of the incarnation of Paramashiva, who lands time and again in the human body. In the fourth form, which was not declared by Paramashiva and yet still seamlessly manifested, he lives as Shiva Sarva Gugashaya, as Shiva who resides in the heart of all. So Paramashiva appears in three forms, which is as the hill, as the deity in the temple, and as the living incarnation, as a guru. That is an unbroken lineage of enlightened masters, and also in the fourth form, which is in the hearts of each and every one of us. So here you can see the beautiful picture, the sacred, just go back one slide now. So the sacred hill Arunachala. So that is the hill that you actually see, the hill. That hill is called Arunachala. This is in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai, where Swamiji was born and brought up. This hill is nothing but the column of fire. When it settled down as Arunachala. So this hill is not just a regular hill. This hill is the very manifestation of Paramashiva. That very hill is worshipped as Paramashiva. Garland is put on the hill. Fire is lit on the hill. This hill is worshipped as Paramashiva. It is a living entity. It's a living as the deity, as living as a living incarnation guru. That hill talks to you, responds to you. You can literally feel the hill. The minute you enter Tiruvannamalai, you will just feel the presence of the hill. That hill, people actually circumambulate the hill, they worship the hill. The hill is worshipped in Tiruvannamalai as Paramashiva himself. Next is the deity in the Tiruvannamalai temple, which is the Arunachaleshwara deity, which is the second picture that you see, is the deity in the Tiruvannamalai temple where Swamiji was born and brought up. And then there is an unbroken lineage of enlightened masters in Tiruvannamalai In that unbroken lineage, Swamiji is the current incarnation in that lineage. Okay, so next we are going to see in the and in the Skanda Purana, what are the references to the happening of Paramashiva in the form of a hill, number 2 in the form of a deity, and in the form of a living incarnation. So this is a direct reference from Skanda Purana, where the reference says, "O Brahma and Vishnu," this is Paramashiva himself revealing. He says, "O Brahma and Vishnu, since I have graced both of you and given boons to both of you in the sacred energy field, let the land for a radius of 3 yojanas." 1 yojana is about 7 miles approximately. So 3 yojanas means like 21 miles, a radius of 21 miles. So from the hill, a radius of 21 miles, that whole circle around the hill, the radius of 21 miles is sacred energy field. And let that energy field be pure and sacred. Let this hill of red fire, which is basically the Lingodbhava, which settled down as the hill, let that hill of red fire turn into a small form of a hill. This sacred energy field that bestows liberation with supreme bliss. Ninaital Mukti Taram Arunachala, just very remembrance of Arunachala liberates. Without any hindrance, will be called as Arunapuri. So here we have a direct reference in Skanda Purana, which says that the column of fire, that column of red fire, that hill of red fire, settled down as a small hill, Arunachala.
Yes. So the same reference from the Skanda Purana, it says, "The Devas and the Devendra who were in suffering remembered me. I removed their suffering. Hence, I will remove the suffering of birth of whoever remembers this sthala, the sacred energy field." So this hill and this sacred energy field will have the features of not getting destroyed even during the time of pralaya, deluge. So it will lead all the moving and unmoving beings that are there within the periphery of the wind that has touched this hill to liberation.
Next, we are going to see how the very hill which manifested the column of fire, Lingodbhava happening, manifesting as a hill, also became a deity in Tiruvannamalai. Next slide. Now, the devotees are requesting Paramashiva to also manifest in the form of a deity. They are praying to Arunachalesha. Arunachala is the name of the hill. O Arunachalesha, the one who has become the hill. People are used to fetching water and offering sacred bath to you, as against the rain that showers from the sky. To offering pearl garlands to you, as against the stars themselves to be pearl garlands. To bringing lamps and showing lamps to you, as against the sun's rays themselves to be a lamp. Hence, for the sake, for their sake, doing worship to him with sacred bath, they prayed that he graces them by assuming the form of a linga below the hill. Because the devotees see the hill is so huge. So how do you worship the hill? Right? You want to touch and give a abhishekam, you want to offer flowers, you want to offer garlands, you want to do dupa, deepa, but the hill is so huge. So they are requesting Paramashiva, please, you appear in the form of a hill. Can you also appear in the form of a deity so we can worship you, we can connect with you, we can relate with you, we can do all the rituals to you. So then Paramashiva blesses and also appears in the form of a deity.
Yes. So same reference where it says Arunachala is Arunagiri. So since this hill is a medicine to remove birth and death, this hill is called medicine. So since this hill is red in color, this hill is called Arunagiri. So when Shiva, the blue-necked, blessed to those who utter this name once in this planet Earth, to them it is equal to uttering the Panchakshara 30 million times. The Panchakshara is a Namah Shivaya mantra. So Brahma and Vishnu, they became happy and bowed down to the Lord and said, I am becoming Linga. Worship me with bhakti. So saying so, he disappeared into the hill, and there appeared a Linga that is adorable by the whole world. And they saw that Linga and worshipped it, sang in praise of it, showered flowers on it, became ecstatic, happy, and danced in bliss, and called the divine sculptor called Mayan, and made him construct the temple tower, halls, and beautiful compound walls that cannot be compared with literally anything. Yes.
Now, in the very town of holy town of Tiruvannamalai, right? This is true, especially amongst the town people of Tiruvannamalai, for whom Arunachala is the Antaryami, their most supreme Lord, making it possible for Paramashiva to appear again and again as one among them. Adhering to his most compassionate boon for humanity, Paramashiva himself comes down to planet Earth and guides Lord Vishnu and Brahma in creating the enlightened civilization of Tiruvannamalai.
So since then, Tiruvannamalai has been serving not just as a beacon for the human beings who seek the most supreme truth, but as a cosmic beacon of light which allows for other worldly beings to descend and ascend the 14 planes of existence and ultimately unite with Paramashiva himself in the primordial form as Lingodbhava. So since the time of Paramashiva appeared in the form of this effulgent column, the place has been witness to all the different yugas and the slow degradation of the original dharma set forth by Paramashiva.
In Kali Yuga, it is said that the mortal beings become dull-witted, unlucky, voracious, destitute of wealth, wanton and unchaste. Countries will be ravaged by robbers and miscreants. The Vedas will be condemned by the heretics. Kings will exploit the subjects. Rulers will be man-eaters, and twice born like Brahmanas will be given to the gratification of their sexual desires and other appetites.
Yes. So as Paramashiva promises to his beloved friend and disciple in the Bhagavad Gita, he incarnated on planet Earth as Bhagavan Sri Krishna. So this is the verse from the Bhagavad Gita which says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyutanam adharmasya tadatmanam shrujamyaham. So whenever there is a decline in righteousness and an increase in the unrighteousness, O Arjuna, at that time I manifest myself on earth.
Being cognizant of the fear caused by the asuras who were rampaging the planet Earth, Paramashiva decided it was time for Paramashiva to come down and protect those who love him. It was thus how Paramashiva, the one who is Nishkala, who is formless as Lingodbhava, descended as the 1008th incarnation into planet Earth and assumed the form as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Yes. So the Arunachala Mahatmyam, it actually speaks about the happening of Lingodbhava, the chapter 1, 55th verse, where the Arunachala is described as Tejas Thamba Sthula Lingabham Shaivam Teja Surarchitam, means the shaft of effulgence, the Tejas Thambam, which manifested such that it was perceived as a linga, and this effulgence of Paramashiva is worshipped by all the gods, Surarchitam.
The very happening of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism as Lingodbhava. Ityevam nishkalam proktram param bhavamiti smritam shrishtistam lokarakshartham lokas yotpatti karanam sadhakanam hitartham tu swechaya grihnate tanuhu. Sadhakanam hitartam tu swechaya grihnade tranahu. So in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees.
So, Lingodbhava, the advent of time. So, Kartika Deepam is the time, the day, when Paramashiva stood as the infinite light shaft, and from Kartika Deepam to Shivaratri, the Brahma and Vishnu were searching for the 4 yugas. So, on the Shivaratri day, they come back and surrender and declare their inability, and it is on this day Paramashiva blesses and liberates Vishnu and punishes and liberates Brahma. So Kartika Deepam is the celebration in memory of this big bang.
As per the Vedic calendar, the day of the Kartika Deepam is the first day. The constellation is the oldest constellation. They are able to push their intelligence. Beyond this, they are not able to push. Their calculation method is failing. So in a way, a concept of time, the Big Bang happened on the day of Kartika Deepam. The concept of time did not exist before the day Paramashiva manifested as Lingodbhava. That is why Kartika Deepam is considered the oldest festival. Because in the Vedic, as per the Vedic astrology, beyond the day of the Kartika Deepa, beyond that day where Lingodbhava, the superconsciousness manifested in a formless form of Lingodbhava, beyond that date, when that happened, they are not able to trace back the Vedic astrology or the calendar. Their calculations are not matching. So only on that day, from where Paramashiva manifested in the formless form of a huge column of fire called Lingodbhava, only from that manifestation, the Vedic astrology begins. So this is the first day of the Vedic calendar.
So the consciousness, when it stood as a light beam and created time, matter, everything, we call the Big Bang. And that is why the Vedic rishis are also able to predict the constellation, the star setup, only till the day of Kartika Deepam.
Now the sun that we know is junior to Lingodbhava, the infinite shaft of light of Arunachala, the Big Bang. After sun, which was born 20 galactic years back, Earth cooled to support life. And this happened 17 galactic years back. And that is when the Ananda Gandha, the core of the Big Bang, cooled and appeared as Arunachala on the planet Earth, which we are in now, and where this body, very body of the Supreme Pontiff manifested on the hill. First, it appeared on the hill, Arunachala. So here, first the happening of Lingodbhava happened. After the happening of Lingodbhava happened, then the sun happened. After the sun, the current sun manifested, then the planet Earth happened. After the planet Earth manifested, the column of fire, which was there as Lingodbhava, settled down in the planet Earth as Arunachala, the hill Arunachala.
Yes. So it was neither dark nor light-filled, an indeterminate color-covered planet Earth, a world where darkness covered darkness, and I saw the cosmos. Suddenly, a bright light appeared from a region which I now see as southern India. At that time, I did not know where it was. The borders are what we draw, and where is there border in the cosmos? I entered into that light in the form of a brilliant meteor. The very next sight that I perceived with my inner eye was Arunachala, and I knew that I had assumed the body once more. I had entered the Mother. The reflection on the planet Supreme Pontiff explains how he landed on this planet Earth consciously.
Genesis of Nitya Yuga, the happening of the Supreme Pontiff. As promised, when there was a big chaos, the stagnance in the cosmos, due to Brahma and Vishnu's delusion, Paramashiva descended on the planet Earth, caused the Big Bang as Lingodbhava, manifesting the universe. To save humanity from the delusion of Kali Yuga, Paramashiva as Lingodbhava descended onto planet Earth as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhan. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to create a new yuga, a big bang, the Nithya Yuga, in the very same Thiruvannamalai. And before we move on to the next segment of today's program, let's take a short break.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocation. Each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home. Wherever you are, proper customized spiritual service helping you to compete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, with everything. Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of Satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough.
manifestation, Paramashiva, everything serve to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, Siddha tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
Yes, Nithyanandam. So welcome back. So as we saw from the Arunachala Mahatmyam and various Shastra Pramanas, now we will actually watch a small video clip of how a Sakshi Pramana, like Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is Arunachala himself, and the sharing by the head of a Hindu organization. Let's watch this video clip.
Achala Shiva, Dharma Puja, Paramaham, Nithyananda Swami, and all our revered guests pronounce. Sri Sachidananda Sadguru Sai Maharaj Ki Jai. Hearing everyone, I am a layperson to speak the truth, but let me say a few things about our Swami, which I believe. Our Swami is no one else but Arunachala Shiva. And also, the lives of Raman Maharshi, Shirdi Baba and Satya Sai Baba, all are intertwined. The moment Raman Maharshi left his physical frame, Satya Sai Baba was delivering the lecture. At that very split second, he stopped the lecture and told, he has measured in me or measured in the divine light. I believe, everybody believes, so many believe, our Swami is nothing but a reincarnate Ramana Maharshi. And Satya Sai Baba has said that he is there for the transformation of the humanity, not to eliminate the humanity in war. The transformation comes to the transformation of the human heart. We cannot win a war. We cannot change the terrorism or anything. But we can change and bring peace by following teachings of our Swamiji. Transformation of the human heart. That's what Satya Sai Baba said. And here is Columbus is a very, very blessed place, that all the spiritual centers are here. We need the leadership of Swami in the transformation of not only Columbus, the entire Ohio, together. All of us put together, all the organizations will not only rock Ohio, but we are going to rock the United States and rock the entire world. Now, I will be very brief. We got our Sri Sai Baba Temple Society of Ohio. We got our temporary mandir. We have over 300 members plus maybe 300 to 400. We got 2 pairs. We do regular bhajans and regular services and everything. Well, I don't want to take anybody's time, so I'm going to be very brief. With humbly, we request you to visit our mandir and bless all of us. We belong to your army. You are in the forefront. Lead us.
Yes. So we had a beautiful Sakshi Pramana, the sharing from one of the leaders, Hindu leaders, who literally experienced the supreme point of Hinduism as Arunachala himself. So with that note, we'll be moving on to the next segment of why Guru. The Shastra Pramana, it says, Ananyas chintayanto mam sulabam paramam padam tasmat sarva prayatnena guror rara dhanam kuru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru. So who is a Guru? Guru or master is not a vyakti, a person as you imagine. He is a tattva, a principle. So he is simply a physical representation of the divine. So in Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God. So God is always and everywhere, but it is the Guru who opens to the exit of the divine. So we also have the Shastra Pramana, the Guru Murtim Smaren Nityam, Guru Nama Sadajabet, Guroragnyam Prakurvita, Guroranyanna Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevana Dehi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Badhamite. So out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all the sins by serving the feet of Shri Guru. So let us watch this small video clip of how Bhagavan says, just make yourself available.
I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. if you have been begging for few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available, I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely. So your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand? I am sitting with each one.
Yes. So with that, let us manifest the Lingodbhava instantly. So the next segment is going to be beautiful offerings to Lingodbhava. So we'll gather back after a short break.
Even a malignous man, by beginning in the company of satsanga, makes even the impossible as possible in this world. Kailasa is the message from Paramashiva to have superconscious breakthrough. Enlightenment, power manifestation, Paramashiva, everything served to you without you even moving out of your couch. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. We can multiply the quality and quantity of your life. The most ancient, best way of life and best kept sacred secrets all these years handed over only from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Secrets kept inside the Siddha Paramparas, the tradition. Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Whole world should become Kailasians. secrets. I welcome all of you, the whole world, to come and celebrate, enjoy not only the enlightenment ecosystem, the beauty of how it is getting revived. Be an insider for this great revival process. If you are an insider even for a startup company, you will understand not only the result of the company, even that being an insider is such a joy. Being an insider when it was happening is something extraordinary. So, I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world.
Nithyanandam. So welcome back. So now we will be moving on to the next segment of where we'll be seeing the various offerings on this auspicious occasion of Pradosham to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is manifesting as Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So before that, let us understand what is the significance of offering. So offering anything to the lotus feet of Paramashiva is giving off a divine gift of pure love, devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts. One is giving, number two is accepting. So only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering itself becomes complete. So offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. So when an avatar lands, the offerings are purely part of the grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. So with that, we'll be moving on to the offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So first offering is the offering of Sankalpa. So the Shiva Sankalpa Suktam, verse number 2 from Rig Veda, it says, Yena karman yapaso manishino yaje krinvanti vidateshu dhiraha yada purvam yakshmant prajanam tanme mana Shiva Sankalpam astu. The meaning by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled and who is wise and diligent becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge, my mind, may you have good intentions. So you can offer the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, at the feet of the divine, the sacred and conscious act of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine to manifest our intentions into reality and for living an enlightened lifestyle. So you can offer this Sankalpa offering for $1. Yes. The next offering is offering of Rudraksha Malas. So Rudraksha Mala, so you can offer it at $75, $151 or $251. So the beautiful Shastra Pramana reference, it says, Deva Muni Pravararchita Lingam, Kama Dahana Karunakara Lingam, Ravana Dharpa Vinashana Lingam, Tatpranamami Sadashiva Lingam. Salutations to the eternal lingam, which is worshipped by the gods, and the best of sages, which burns the desires, which is compassionate, and which destroyed the pride of demon Ravana. Salutations to that eternal lingam. The next offering. So this is the same Rudrakshamala. It is known as the teardrop of Paramashiva. So it is a storehouse of enlightenment energy which can radiate forever. So you can offer this Rudrakshamala to Lingodbhava and be blessed to have the eternal guidance to remove delusion and travel on the path of auspicious life forever. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin with one name of 108 auspicious names of Shiva. So you can offer this at $75 or $151 or $251. So the verse, it says, Kanaka Mahamani Bhushita Lingam, Anipadi Veshtita Shobhita Lingam, Daksha Suyagnya Vinashana Lingam, Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. So salutations to that eternal Shiva Lingam, which is decorated with gold and other precious gems, which is adorned with the best of the serpents wrapped around it, and which destroyed the grand sacrifice of Daksha. I salute that eternal Shiva Linga. So you can offer this Swarna Ashtottara Kasu today to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, and offering a gold coin with this unique name. So out of this 108 names of Paramashiva, Lingodbhava, which is actually inscribed on it, and receive the blessings of those qualities radiating and manifesting in your life. So offer one or any number of coins in various sizes, with each one inscribed with the auspicious name of Paramashiva. The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mrityunjaya Mantra Kasu, the pure gold coin with Mrityunjaya Mantra. So the verse from Rig Veda, it says, Om Trayambagam Yajamahe Sugandhim Pushtivardhanam Uruvarukamiva Bandhanat Mrityor Mukshiya Mamritat. Salutations to that fragrant Shiva of 3 eyes, the one who nourishes all the living entities. May he help us sever our bondage with samsara by making us realize that we are never separated from our immortal nature. So you can offer this gold coin to be protected from untimely deaths, accidents, and untoward incidents. So receive blessings to have the protection of Paramashiva for yourself and your family at $600. Next is the offering of Pratyakshapada Puja. So the translation of this verse beautifully says from the Guru Ashtakam, wife, wealth, sons, grandsons, and all such home and kindred, all these things may be there. Yet, if one's mind be not centered upon the lotus feet of Guru, what then, what then, what then? So the beautiful opportunity to offer this Pratyakshapada Puja to Guru's feet and receive auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship at $1,008. The next offering is the offering of Jata Alankara Seva. So the Jata Alankara Seva is an offering of pure love and devotion to the Guru, who manifests to protect and guide the disciples' journey or path to enlightenment. So you can offer this Jata Alankara Seva at $1,008. And we also have the Vastra Alankara Seva. The Vastra Alankara Seva, the beautiful reference which says, the Guru should beautify the linga with 3-stranded sacred thread, upper garment and waistband. He should adorn the linga with golden cloth and golden belt. So traditionally, this Vastra Alankara Seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any kind of illnesses. So you can offer this Vastra Alankara Seva at $1,008. So now let us understand what is the significance of the divine element gold. So the Atharva Veda beautifully says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one, and it becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One, they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa. Let that triple gold be for your long life. So as gold is a divine element, so it purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears it and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So gold is a permanent and the most auspicious gift for eternal transformation of not only the one who wears. So gold is actually present in all the scriptures, the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, Itihasas, and the Puranas. So in all the Hindu scriptures, it is built in gold was offered as a ritual offering. Gold was in abundance and it was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. So the kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways, literally made of gold. So horses, cows were dressed in gold. So Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranmaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. And temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it literally preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. So this is the significance of the gold. So now we have the various Bhagavan Lingodbhava, the Swarna Bilva Patra. So Bilva Patra leaves are regarded as the favorite of Lord Paramashiva. So it is said that offering of one Bilva leaf to Bhagavan Paramashiva is equivalent to donating 1,000 elephants, horses, or even the most auspicious Kanyadana. So the Shiva Purana beautifully says that when you offer the Bilva leaf, one Bilva leaf is equivalent to 1,000 elephants, 1,000 horses, or even the most auspicious offering of the Kanyadana. So you can offer the Swarna Bilva Patra at $600 to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So Bilva Patra leaves are regarded as literally the favorite of Paramashiva. So Bilva tree is most sacred to Bhagavan Paramashiva. So the Bilva leaf or Bilva Patra, as it is known, represents the Trinetra or three eyes of Bhagavan Paramashiva. So Girija lives on the root of the tree, Maheshwari on its shoulder, Dakshayini on its branches, Parvati among its leaves, Katyayini in its fruit, Gauri in its flowers, while in thorns the numerous Shaktis find a home. So the next offering is the offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So Kunkuma Chandana Lepita Lingam Pankajahara Sushobita Lingam Sanchita Papa Vinashana Lingam Tat Pranamami Sadashiva Lingam. So the meaning says salutations to that eternal Shivalinga which is anointed with saffron and sandal paste and is beautifully decorated with garlands of lotuses. That which destroys the accumulated sins, I salute that eternal Shivalinga. So the Swarna Padma Pushpam, there are hundreds of scriptural references of using this lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything that involves the consecration of Paramashiva Linga or the worship of Paramashiva Linga or meditating on Paramashiva or the mudras, asanas used during worship of Paramashiva, it involves this lotus flower, the lotus perica, the lotus petal, the lotus leaf. So lotus itself is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus. So you can offer this golden lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, the space, the powers and being of Ling Maho Bhava, Parayan, your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in life. So you can offer this at $600. The next offering is the E-Hundi offering, the general donation. So you can offer it at any amount and you can go to the link tiny.cc/bst/Lingodbhava and tiny.cc/bst-E-Hundi. So you can see the registration form. So we will have the two options. So if you're ready to offer today or intention to offer specific seva, the registration form is tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. And if you want to offer it online, so the link is tiny.cc/bst-Lingodbhava, tiny.cc/bst-E-Hundi. So once you make the payment, so you can submit the details for offering the puja, for your names to be chanted and the link This tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. Yes. So we'll keep this link projected for you for a few minutes for those of you who are really interested in offering this to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and get the utmost benefit. So I request the NTV operator to kindly project the link and to go over the link.
Nithyananda dear viewers, now we'll be taking you through a walkthrough of how you can make the offerings to Bhagavan Lingodbhava on this very, very, very auspicious time of Pradosham. On this very auspicious time of Pradosham, we will be now taking you through a walkthrough on how you can make your offerings and experience the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Okay, so the first link that I'm projecting now is the tiny.cc/BSD Sevas-Lingodbhava. So I request the NTV operator to please also project the link so for people to be able to go ahead and yes, the link I'm putting it. So I request NTV operator to please go ahead and project the link as well. I'll be going through and explaining how they can go and make this offering. So the first site that I'm projecting is tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava. Now, when you go to tiny.cc/BSD-Lingodbhava, this is the site that you will come to. Here you can choose what is the option that you would like to, what are the sevas, what are the sevas that you would like to offer. Let's say you would like to offer a Rudraksha Mala to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. You can choose Rudraksha Mala and automatically the amount gets populated in the bottom of the seva. So the Rudraksha Mala is in different sizes. So you can choose the $75 one, $151 one, or $251 one. As you know, Paramashiva really likes to wear Rudraksha beads. He loves Rudraksha beads, and actually Swamiji has a mala which has 1 lakh Rudraksha beads also. So Paramashiva loves Rudraksha. So you can choose the Rudraksha mala, any particular size that you want, and then click on Add to Cart. Now, when you click on Add to Cart, it moves to the next page where it shows all the items that you have chosen in the cart. So here you can see Rudraksha Mala 75. If you want to add more sevas, you can always click the black button in the browser. So I'm just going to right click and say back. Now, when I go to the previous page, here I can choose any other offering. So let's say I'm also going to add a Sankalpa offering. So I want to do the Sankalpa chanting for 5 of my family members. So I'm choosing 5 as the quantity and I'm clicking on Add to Cart. Okay. So now in this page, this is the cart where I see $75 mala and a $5 for Sankalpa. I scroll down and I click on Proceed to Checkout. And here I come down, I add the billing details, the order details, the card number, and I click on I have read and I agree to the website terms and conditions. And then you can go ahead and click on place order. So you can go ahead and make the order. The next link that we have is tiny.cc/BSD-E-Hundi. That is the E-Hundi link that you have. So I'm going to tiny.cc/BSD-E-Hundi. I'll go ahead and project that link. This is the e-hundi offering. So if you'd like to make any kind of an e-hundi offering, so you can go to this page. And here we have the multi-currency offering. So you can choose the Seva option, choose other. And here you can choose any currency that you want. We have the currency options as USD, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian, Euro, Indian rupees, Singapore dollar, Malaysian ringgit, pounds, and we have Chinese yen. So we have all these different currencies that are available. So you can choose any currency. I'm going to choose US dollars. Now, when you choose USD, here the amount comes up. So it will by default show only one unit of currency. So if you want to pay more, you can always add more. So you can always increase the quantity, decrease the quantity. You can add more to this. And then click on add to cart. So let's say I want to offer $101. I click on, I say 101 as the quantity, and I click on add to cart. So it comes to the same cart that we had chosen earlier. So here you will see Lingodbhava and the e-hundi multi-currency $101. Scroll down and you click on proceed to checkout, and you enter the billing details and you get ready. Next I will take you through the Sankalpa form. Now, after you have chosen the offering and you have entered the, you have made the payment, the next what you have to do is you have to tell us, okay, now I have made this offering. Let's say I've made a Rudrakshamala offering, I've made a Sankalpa chanting offering. You have to tell us that these are the names of family members I want chanted in the Sankalpa. That is where we come to the second step. The first step is the payment, where you go choose a particular seva and you go ahead and make the payment. After you make the payment, you have to come back and fill a second form, which is a Sankalpa names 2021. You have to fill that form. So click on next here. You can see the link to the form projected on the top, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. And you can come down, you can agree to the terms and conditions. Then you enter your payment order number, the payment amount, the payment date, payee details. And then here you can choose the offering for Lingodbhava. So the second option, it says Lingodbhava, so you can choose that and scroll down and you click on next. Okay, and then you follow the step-by-step procedure and you enter in the next step. When you enter the details and when you click on next, it will ask you for the names of your family members, what seva you're offering, whose name you want chanted in the Sankalpa. Then you can enter the names of your family members. Next, we will take you through the next step, which is a step-by-step walkthrough of the YouTube offering. So if you're watching us on YouTube, okay, so if you're live on YouTube and if you're watching us on YouTube, on the right side of the YouTube screen, you will see the live chat option. And below the live chat option, you will see an emoji, which is a custom emoji option. And you will see a dollar symbol. Okay, so if you're seeing a dollar symbol, click on that. And in that, you will have three options: join, super chat, and super sticker option. So let's click on join. So when you click on join, you have different options, currency options: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, premium options. So you can choose any of these options and click on join. When you click on join, it opens up. Sorry. Okay, I realize that you're not seeing the screen, so I'm going to go ahead and project this again. Hope you're able to see my screen now. Yes, sorry about that. Okay, so here this is the YouTube live streaming screen, and in that YouTube live streaming screen, you see the custom emoji in the bottom. Next to that, that is the dollar symbol. Now, if you hover over the dollar symbol, it says show your support for Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda. So click on that. You get 3 options: join, super chat, and super sticker. Now, if I click on join, here you have the various different offerings that you have: bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium options. Now, if I click on bronze, silver, or gold, so different membership options of the main channel, which is Swamiji's main official YouTube channel. And if you click on that, you can choose different membership options. The different membership options gives you access to different live streams and different contents, different events, different videos. So you can choose what is it that you would like to, how you want to join. So I'm just choosing gold, and you click on join. And when you click on join, it opens up pop-up. Very simple. You just basically add your card to this, or you can, in some countries, it gives an option for you to pay via PayPal. So different countries, there are different payment options available. Definitely, you can pay with your debit or credit card, and you may have other options as well. So if you click on payment options, so here you get the payment option, the Google Pay, select a payment method, add a debit card or a credit card, or you can pay by PayPal. So these are the options that are coming, and then you choose that option, click on buy in the bottom, and you go ahead and make the purchase. The next option that I'm going to demonstrate for you is that of a super chat. Now, super chat is an option where while you are watching the live streaming, as you are live, you can go ahead and make offer your solution. So that is the super chat option. So here on the super chat, click on super chat. And you can choose any amount that you want to offer. So let's say I'm saying 51 Canadian dollars, and then you click on buy and send. And you can even type your message. For blessings, you can type here, or any message that you want to send along with it, and you can click on buy and send. When you click on buy and send, it again opens the same pop-up where you gets you to enter your card details, payment details, etc. And you can enter the details and make the payment. The third option that we have is that of the super sticker option, which is also very similar to super chat, but here along with your payment and your contribution, a certain amount or a certain animated sticker also gets sent along with it. So I'm going to go ahead and click on the dollar symbol again and choose on super sticker. And there are various stickers available with various denominations. So you can choose which sticker that you would like to offer, and you can offer that specific amount and a specific sticker. So that's the super sticker option. So you have 2 options to make the payment. And always in the Vedic tradition, we say, whenever you attend, always attend or connect with the Guru, especially today being the auspicious Pradosham time. The time is, typically it's 4 to 6:30, and around 6:30, all the temples at this time, they do the Abhishekam to Linga and to Nandi. And this is a very, very, very auspicious time to connect. So click on, you can make any kind of a contribution. Can be from $1 to $5 to $10 to $100 to $1,000, whatever you want. But always make some offering, choose some offering, and we have various sevas as well. Okay, so I request all of the viewers to utilize this opportunity. You can Bhagavan Paramashiva, it can open up that space to receive his grace and blessings on this auspicious time of Pradosham. So here you are seeing the super stickers that are popping up. So you can choose any kind of an animated sticker and you can go ahead and make the payment. So here you can see for different denominations, you have different stickers. So it's just people who like stickers can choose a super sticker option. So with that, we come to the end of this segment. We'll now be moving on to the next segment. As you can see in the scroll, the darshan is going to be anytime around 6:30 p.m. So don't miss this. Very, very, very auspicious time for the darshan today. And whoever is watching this live stream, never miss offering the seva, right? Always offer something. You may be able to even do at $5 Sankalpa chanting or $1 e-hundi, doesn't matter. Choose any seva. Whenever you approach a guru, always approach from the space of gratitude. And it is the lakshana of a disciple to offer the dakshina. Now, once you offer the dakshina to Bhagavan Paramashiva, or whenever you approach a guru, whenever you come for the darshan, always offer some kind of a dakshina. And you go ahead and make that offering and connect with Paramashiva, pray to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, whatever I am able to do today, I'm doing. Let me always have the grace and blessings on, always have devotion to your lotus feet. Just pray for that. You will be showered with blessings for all the auspiciousness in your life. The very meaning of Shiva means costless auspiciousness. Auspiciousness for no reason. Auspiciousness just by his presence happens in our life. Right? So any effort that you take just to connect and offering from the space of gratitude can go a long way in you manifesting Paramashiva within you. So with that, we are going to take a short break and we'll be right back with you for the next segment.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that. I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want that Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. one book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
Yes, welcome back, dear viewers. So now as we are getting ready for the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, we are entering into the auspicious Pradosham time. Pretty much every Paramashiva temple in India will be doing the Abhishekam to Paramashiva Linga, to Nandi, as we are prepared to have the darshan. Finally, we have the Aarti and the darshan. And today, we are all so blessed. Not only we are here during the time of Pradosham, we are going to have the darshan of the Nija Avatara, the way Paramashiva, the Lingodbhava happened to give the enlightenment experience to Brahma and Vishnu. The very same happening is going to happen today. We are going to have the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in this auspicious time of Pradosham. So we're all so blessed. What is the real message? What is the real powerful cognition that we need to hold when we are having the darshan? We had chatted with that earlier. We just want to share the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so beautifully explaining the ultimate, where we need to go beyond the intellect and go beyond materialism as well. And that is what Bhagavan Paramashiva is sharing through is manifested through the very happening of Lingodbhava, as so beautifully explained by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's just watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff explains about the need to go beyond intellect and materialism. Let's watch this clip.
That is why we say, when a person becomes enlightened, he is beyond intellect and material. He is beyond intellect and material. He goes beyond both. He experiences totally different space, different energy. He is neither centered on Idagala nor centered on Pingala. He is centered on Sushumna, means awakening a different space in you. As on now, you will always be caught in these two only. Either you will be body-centered or head-centered. When you are body-centered, you run crazily towards the world. The moment you feel little satisfied, then immediately you start repenting crazily, calculating through intellect. You are just swinging between this intellect and the body. Your intellect says something and your body says different. And your whole life is nothing but the fight between the intellect and body. Idagala and Pingala. It's nothing but fight between Idagala and Pingala. Till the Sushumna, the third nadi, is awakened, you will not go beyond this Idagala or Pingala. You will not go beyond the intellect and body. Here Shiva is giving you a beautiful technique to awaken the Sushumna, so that you will go beyond the Idagala and Pingala. You will go beyond the intellect and body. Fellows who are intellect oriented, fellows who are body oriented. People who are body oriented will be always bothered about comforts, the outer comforts, the luxury, money. People who are intellect oriented will be always bothered about ego, to show the identity, me, carrying the big cutout. me, that intellect. Only when your Sushumna is awakened, you go beyond these two. You go beyond these two. There's a beautiful story in Shiva Purana. It says there was a fight between this Brahma and Vishnu. Who is the big guy? I don't think Vishnu would have gone to fight. This fellow would have called, this Brahma. He can't keep quiet because his work is over. No job, you see. Jobless fellows always go for fight. His job is done. Creation over. Now what to do? Go around and start calling people for fighting. And this guy doesn't have any job. His job is creation only. He has done already. He has done it. And this Vishnu is maintenance work, constant work. He is doing. And the Shiva also destruction. And one more thing you should understand. In Sanskrit, the word destruction is not used. Creating space for new creation. We call it as rejuvenation. Samhara does not mean destruction. Please understand, in Sanskrit word samhar means digesting, means creating space for new thing. So Vishnu is not, Shiva is not a destroyer as you think. He creates space for new things. He rejuvenates and he creates space so that the updating can happen. So that the new beings can happen. New things can happen on the planet Earth. So he is not a destroyer. When you translate these words in English without any intelligence, the whole thing is messed up. Samhara word, Srishti means creation. Sthiti means maintaining. Samhara doesn't mean destroying. It means creating space for new energy, rejuvenation, or replacing. It doesn't mean destruction. Anyhow, this guy goes to fight with Vishnu. I am the big guy. I only created. If I am not there, you will not have any job. You are jobless. Now what to do? Vishnu has to come out and say something. He says, unless I maintain, whatever you create will be down the drain. What is there? It is me. Just because of me, everything is there as it is. Even though you created, if I don't maintain, it will not be there. You can't be proud of that. It is my job. Both of them are fighting. Suddenly, both of them remember somebody, third person. All right, let's go to Shiva and ask him. Because that guy never comes to the fight. He never, even if you go and call him, he is happy sitting in the smashan. And that old bull, nothing else is necessary. All he needs is one bay leaf, little bit of food, and Namah Shivaya. If somebody does Namaskar, that's enough. Whether it is Bhuta, Preta, Rishi, Muni, he doesn't bother. He blesses everybody and gets into trouble. Great master. Tyaga Raja, we call him, that's why we call him Tyaga Raja. See, the concept of Shiva is amazing. What are his ornaments? Rudraksha beads, which is useless, which nobody uses, no economical value, only sentimental value. And what is this cosmetic powder? The Chidabhasma, means the ashes from fire, the cremation ground, which nobody wants. Where is the place to live? Burial ground. Where he stays? Burial ground. Where nobody wants to go. Cremation ground. That's the place where he lives. And see his car, old bull, which nobody wants to use. But Vishnu, you see, all royal things. All Shamantaka, the great jewel, and the beautiful lady Lakshmi, and the flight Garuda. All best things. But Shiva is always a Tyagaraja. He just gives. Anyhow, both of them go to the Shiva for judgment. They know they can trust Shiva. He is never biased. And moreover, he doesn't have vested interest. He doesn't have to prove he is a great guy. He never comes to the fight. So they go to him and ask, who is big guy? Shiva says, now a little difficult. Now it's a little difficult job. All right, I'll tell you one thing. Someone of you tried to find, both of you tried to find either my feet or head. Whoever discovers, if you find my head or feet, you are a great guy. They say, what is that? That's not a big thing. Brahma takes a form of a swan and starts flying. Vishnu takes a form of pig and starts digging. He goes on and on and on and on and on. Suddenly, at one point, Vishnu decides, no, I think I can't do anymore. Enough. And he ties one bell at the feet of Shiva to mark the place, the distance to which he travelled. And he comes back. Still now in all Shiva statues, in the calf muscle you will see a bell. There will be a bell in the calf muscle, means that much only Vishnu was able to travel. Anyhow, he came back and he said, Lord, I accept. I am not able to see your feet. Please forgive me. Now my ego is completely destroyed. I am not a big guy. I know you are the great person. Please forgive me. Then this Brahma goes. He goes on and on and on. This guy understood. We can't see. He says, he feels almost he's about to give up. But suddenly he sees a flower coming from the ears of Shiva. He catches that flower and asks, you are from where? I am coming from the ears of Shiva. I am going towards the Bhuloka to see Shiva. Because I am falling from his ears, I am going down. Brahma asks, how long it takes to reach the Shiva's ears? What is the distance? Just he wants to know, can he finish it off? Then the flower says, oh, I am just falling for 4 age of Brahma. 4 age of Brahma. Then Brahma understands, even if I die, I can't even reach the ears. Where is the question of head? But this guy, after all, intellectual. He plans. He comes up with a cunning idea. Can you tell Shiva that I brought you from his ears? The flower says, no, Shiva knows, I can't tell lie. No, after all, you are also going to go down. Why don't you do this small favor? Finally, this fellow agrees, because these intellectual guys can make anybody agree for anything. They can convince. They know the logic, how to convince. This guy, anyhow, convinced the flower. Both of them came down. And the flower says, yes, he brought me from the ears. And Brahma says, yes, I went to your ears and got this flower. Then Shiva says, you fellow, not only you did not go, you are lying. He curses the Brahma. You will not have temples anymore on the planet Earth. And the flower also he curses, you will not be worshipped for my puja. Now you should understand the meaning behind this beautiful story. Who is after all Brahma? The Lord of Saraswati, intellect. Who is after all Vishnu? The Lord of money, Lakshmi, money. The real meaning of the story is, neither money nor intellect can lead to ultimate bliss, can lead to God. Neither intellect nor money can lead to God. Neither through intellect nor through money you can reach the God, ultimate. Second thing, if you try to dig through money, At least at one point you will understand and you will become tired. The depression of success will come to you. If you are intelligent, around the 40 to 45 you will see that phase. Depression of success, you have everything and you feel, what is there? If you have not felt that, something is seriously wrong with you. Please understand. If you are above 50 and did not turn towards spirituality, if you have not turned towards the reality, I am not even asking, if you have not started searching the reality, something is seriously wrong with you. You need, I don't know what can be done to you. That's different. That is different. When you dig deep through money, around that age you will realize, this can't give you the ultimate. Your ego will disappear and you will surrender in front of the ultimate. You will start the right way of seeking. You will say, enough, I have seen God. Now it is time for me to surrender. You are the great thing. Please show me, let me start seeing you, seeking you. But if you travel through the intellect, the big danger, not only you won't see, you won't even be able to accept that you have not seen. Ego becomes so strong, not only you won't be able to see, you won't be able to accept that you have not seen. And bring the false arguments, that flowers are the false arguments, to show that you have seen. The flower which Brahma brought is the false argument. You can see the so-called intellectual pandits who are well read, even if they have not experienced the truth, their words and the deed and everything, they will always bring some false things, arguments, to show that they have seen. When you travel in the line of intellect, the danger is not only you won't see, you will not even be able to accept in public that you have not seen. So you have to bring false evidence. Those flowers, just like how Brahma brought the flowers, you have to bring some false evidence. The real truth behind this story is neither Idagala, means the intellect, nor the Pingala, means the money, can show you the truth of Sushumna, the enlightenment. The Sushumna, the central nadi, if it is awakened, you will see the light, enlightenment, which is beyond. The Idagala means Brahma, Pingala means Vishnu. You will see the truth beyond intellect and money. Shiva gives you beautiful technique to awaken that Sushumna nadi.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now, in the next part of today's program, we learned about how so beautifully Swamiji shared about the need to go beyond intellect, the need to go beyond the materialism. They are not wrong, but they are utility values in life, and we should be aware what is the ultimate, which is the very happening of Paramashiva in our life, the very happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our life, blessing us with all the auspiciousness and ultimately blessing us with the ultimate, which is liberation itself. So, how did this happening of Paramashiva, who happened as Lingodbhava to bless Brahma and Vishnu with the experience of enlightenment, that very same happening is happening in front of all of us now as Lingodbhava, Bhava, Samadhi, Darshan, to bless enlightenment to each and every one of us here. Just having the Darshan of Lingodbhava is more than enough. So how Paramashiva, who manifested as the Lingodbhava and manifested as the deity in the temple in Tiruvannamalai, and is still continuing to manifest as the incarnations happening in Tiruvannamalai, unbroken lineage of incarnations and enlightened masters happening in Tiruvannamalai. In that unbroken lineage, currently we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, blessing all of us today in the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So in the next part of the program, I wanted to share with you about how Swamiji was coronated as the 1008th incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, it is declared and accepted in Hinduism that it is the divine nature of the cosmos to manifest in the physical form time and again in order to raise the consciousness in life. From time immemorial, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has recognized and recorded the happening of incarnations and the ultimate superconsciousness in the physical form on planet Earth. Through the ancient system of Guru Parampara, the Guru disciple lineage, hundreds of incarnations or avatars have landed to teach, initiate, and give the breakthrough in consciousness for life on planet Earth. The reference from Srimad Kamika Agama, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktanam Param Bhavamiti Smritam Shrishtistam Lokarakshartam Lokasyotpatti Karanam Sadhakanam Hitartam Tu Swechaya Grahnate Tanuhu. In this way, Paramashiva, who's Nishkala, without any body, and who's the ultimate supreme being, who's established in the creation, who's the cause of the creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is directly from Srimad Kamikagama Purva Bhaga, the 71st Patala. Now, there are countless intricate happenings which are orchestrated in the preparation of the advent of the avatar. Here we are seeing the Jiva Nadis are the timeless cosmic principles, prophecies revealed by the enlightened Rishi Agastya of ancient Kailasa, which continue to serve as 100% verifiable revelations till date. Now, in the Jiva Nadi revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, it is made known that a total of 210 million souls are destined to be a part of the grand revival of Kailasa, the macrocosmic and ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation for which the Supreme Pontiff incarnated. Around 70 million of them were sent before 1978, the years that Supreme Pontiff manifested. So the original Tamil Jivanadi verse above, it says, Munnave 7 kodi makkalaye மாநிலத்தில் படைத்துவிட்டு தன்னோடு 7 கோடி மக்களையும் தனக்கு பின் 7 கோடி மக்களையும். So before him 7 crore people, which means 70 million happened before 1978. 70 million came along with Supreme Pontiff and 70 million came after him. This is the direct Jivanadi, the Akashic readings, revelations on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, an elite group of enlightened beings were chosen by the cosmos to directly birth the avatar in the human form. Prominent in this group are Yogananda Puri, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Isakki Swamigal, Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, and Narayana Swami Pillai. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Yoga Guru, Yogi Yogananda Puri, prepared his body through rigorous yoga for 11 years, from the age of 3 to 13. He built a system that will withstand the continuous explosion of superconscious energy inside and radiate it as the power of initiation to human beings and other beings for their superconscious breakthrough. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism effortlessly demonstrated numerous spiritual powers to establish the original purpose of yoga, which is to manifest the spiritual powers and live as Paramashiva. The direct eyewitnesses speaking of him have seen him levitating 6 inches above the ground. So, Yogi Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's Yoga Guru, used to take Swamiji to the Tirunamalai temple every. The Supreme Pontiff's Veda Guru, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, was chosen to explore with him the science of Vedanta, Tantra, and Srividya, along with her Guru, the revered Isakki Swamigal. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did intense study of the sacred Hindu scriptures and Upanishads and other Vedic scriptures and intensely practiced many prescribed and self-prescribed spiritual practices. He was undergoing the intense practice on behalf of the whole of humanity. So humanity can finally receive just the fruits from him as initiation and enlightened living. Swamiji has done the tapas, the intense spiritual practice on behalf of all of us. Now, with Yogi Ram Surat Kumar, the Supreme Pontiff experienced Advaita Bhakti, the non-dual devotion. With Annamalai Swamigal, he dwelt on the science of enlightenment. With Narayana Swami Pillai Tata, he breathed life back into the almost extinct Hindu science of Kailasa, the Aushadha, the sacred energized herb for enlightenment, and Yantra, the sacred geometrical diagrams for enlightenment living. His gurus knew he was the incarnation and served him with deep devotion and ecstasy. Above all, none other than Aranagiri Yogeshwara, the primordial embodiment of Paramashiva, appeared for a period of 9 months as the Guru of His Divine Holiness in 1988-89, when the Supreme Pontiff was 10 years of age. This period assumes historical significance, being the ultimate Guru-disciple phenomena that happened on the planet. And Paramashiva himself plays the role of a Guru, embodied by Aranagiri Yogeshwara, and the disciple, the current incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff both. Now, in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff, as the Supreme Consciousness began successfully manifesting through the body of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mataji Vibhudananda Puri began the preparations for coronating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as her next successor and declaring him as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. Now, through this occasion, an official letter of initiation adopted him as her only disciple and successor in the Arunachala lineage, coronating and conferring upon him the title of Brahma Sukhi. His gurus that coronated him when he was 16 years of age, immediately after which the avatar commenced his expansion work of Kailasa. It is thus that the 27 years of public life till date. The avatar stepped out of Tiruvannamalai the very next year in 1995, which is the same year his gurus left their body. The purpose of their life was complete. Here you can see the translation of the official coronation letter. Om Sat Gurave Tunai. Maha Lala Shri 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 Lashri Panchamukha Yogi, myself, servitor of the land, Brahma Yogini Vibhudai, who has attained the elevated state by the grace of the Brahma Rishi Isakki Mahamunivar, with the wish to adopt as my disciple Rajashekaran, the divine child of Lokanaiki and Arunachalam, and who is an instrument of my love, initiated him and coronated him with a new title on this full moon day of Tuesday in the Bhava year, the 10th day of the month of Vaigasi during the Vedic star Vaishakha. His given name after initiation is Brahma Sukhi. Here is the initiation letter given by Swamiji's Guru, Mata Vivekananda Puri, to Swamiji. Now, this photograph of the avatar was organized to be taken by his Yoga Vedanta, his Vedanta Guru, Mata Vivekananda Puri, also known as Mata Chikoppamal. You can see there is a conch and a kamandalu, the water pot to the left of His Divine Holiness, and wooden staff on the right, all of which were given to her as traditional items that are handed over along with official initiation as a successor into the lineage. Now, what is the historic significance of Swamiji being coronated as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva? In October of year 1993, catastrophic floods devastated the Tamil Nadu states, killing hundreds and making thousands homeless. The avatar saw it was not just one seasonal typhoon that was causing such suffering, but a falling economy of the world that threatened millions with poverty and starvation. He saw the unjust leaders and the dictators of the world who were misleading the masses into total hysteria and outrage. Foreseeing that these conditions would inevitably worsen, the nightmarish vision moved the avatar to make a decision out of his oceanic and all-healing compassion. Bhagavan made the most divine will infused by the Supreme Consciousness, the Satya Sankalpa, to carry the whole of humanity itself through the upcoming Pralaya, the sixth extinction and the end of the world as we know it.
Actually, when I look back, I feel I have not changed at all. This description is the most apt description for me. Small but continuous, unbroken lineage of enlightened masters from a remote South Indian village, Tiruvannamalai, gone right. I can repeat this definition any number of times. Is Nithyananda. I don't feel I've changed
It is 26 years of hard work. When I was a 16-year-old boy, my gurus have done the Yoga Pattabhishekam on me, to me, and put me on the Guru Pita. After the Yoga Pattabhishekam, they made me study whatever little education I have to go through, and then I started my work as per their order. I always tell you, when gurus ordain, they sustain. It's such a wonderful journey. The last 26 years of hard work have become a reality now. Now, the Kailasa nation has happened. So I wanted to thank each and every one of you and share this joy with all of you. It's so beautiful to see this Kailasa blossoming and the Kailasa happening. Understand this narrative clearly. When I was given Yoga Pattabhishekam by my gurus, I started working intensely for reviving the enlightened civilization, the most ancient Hindu civilization. I was all out working day in and day out intensely, simple hard work, reaching out to one person at a time, sharpening myself. My gurus gave me tremendous spiritual knowledge, powers, but I need to start working on understanding the society. So they gave me the guidance. Go and spend some time in Ramakrishna Mission, spend time in Swami Narayan movement. They give some certain guidance. Study all these organizations and then start the work you need to do. So side by side, I was educating myself, reaching out to people to revive the ancient enlightened civilization. So please understand, all the focus is all about reviving the enlightened Hindu civilization and the basic powerful truths, powerful cognitions and powers, both of enlightened civilization need to be revived. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff says, if you see my Arunachala Guru Parampara photos, you will see me in two postures. My Guru Mata Vibhudananda taught me. One posture is being in Samadhi, the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanya Pita, and the other posture is you declaring you are ready to deliver the responsibility of Guru Mahasannidhanam to share and enrich the world with this knowledge. So every morning I'm here giving the Paramashiva Jnana Guru Kachi and Paramashiva Jnana for my disciples in this posture. Here we are seeing the scriptural reference for the Yoga Pattabhishekam from the Shiva Mahapurana. How the Yoga Pattabhishekam is to be done as per the Hindu scriptures, the various scriptural references. And as per the guidance given by the gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ageless tradition which the Supreme Pontiff inherited, the Supreme Pontiff promptly left his home after his guru's Mahasamadhi in order to begin the revival of Kailasa. So this is how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was incarnated as the 1008 incarnation of Paramashiva through the ritualistic Yoga Pattabhishekam ceremony. So with this, we have come to the conclusion of this segment. And before we move on to the next segment, we will take a short break. Yes, now let's get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. If you have any prayer request to submit to Bhagavan Lingodbhava, submit your prayer request to tiny.cc/BSD prayer request. Any prayer request you have, any bone that you want to be blessed by Bhagavan Lingodbhava, you can go to tiny.cc/BSD prayer request and submit your prayers. Let us get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting Lingodbhava through the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Now, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at a moment when we are lifted out of time and space. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without any movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. Phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into a space beyond thoughts, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality and conditioned by the parameters of time and space. What is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Now, Bhagavan Sri Krishna describes the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, expresses the being of Paramashiva through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatar, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Muruga. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nijavatara in the physical form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Krishna. Now, the Archavatara or the deity reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences directly from the Archavatara. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy in all of us. Now, when we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatara for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to radiate and imbibe Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless inner way we can understand. Now, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now, to have a glimpse of having the darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. What is the best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The best space to receive the darshan is the space of gratitude. Gratitude enables a reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude. And it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. That is all you need. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva, because that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Now, what is the best space to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Knowing that we are the source of everything. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you. Now, let's take a few minutes to quickly set up for the Panchopachara Puja. Sandalwood paste, flowers, incense stick, lamp, and the food offering, the Naivedya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
as we are getting ready for the Darshan of the Avatar. What really happens during the Darshan? What really happens in us during the Darshan? The effect of mirror neurons. Literally, the neurons of the avatar's brain is going to be mirrored into each and every one of us. And what really happens when that mirroring effect happens? Let's watch the short clip from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he explains about the effect of mirror neurons.
Oh, now the one more center joining, the Padayatra, Sannyas Padayatra from Rajapalayam. On the way to Bidadi, they are joining. Blessings to all the sannyasis doing Padayatra. And Kuala Lumpur, Parani, blessings. Today be ready for a mind-blowing satsang. I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshan, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. In this level 4, fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiations, not just darshans. Because almost all of you have gone through the initiations, gone through the many initiations and darshans. Now your body is ready to vibrate. As I say, if you already know little swimming and absorbed in somebody swimming, there is no difference. Same way, you all already know darshans and initiations. See, if that person does not know swimming, not completely absorbed, only 80% mirrors. If he knows swimming, the observer, if he knows swimming and he is absorbed, 100% it just mirrors. Almost all of you know initiations and energy darshans. It is not new to your bodies. Only one person I heard was a little afraid, and the person expressed to me in the energy darshan. I said, don't worry, I'll slowly prepare your body and give you the darshan. Slowly I'll prepare your body and mind. You don't need to worry about it. Other than that, one or two people, every one of you know darshan, initiations. From today, the initiations are going to the next level because I'm going to be using the yantra below you. You will be on the yantra. From the first day, I was using the yantra, but behind. I was preparing your body and minds. Yantra is a geometric, sacred, diagrammic representation of the various cosmic energies. The master's movements of the body movements are tantra. How I move the hand or blow the air, awaken your kundalini, that is tantra. And the sound vibrations, the music or a song or chanting, that is mantra. And you are going to be sitting on yantra. Then understand the power of initiations. Initiation using the yantra is 1,000 times more powerful, but your body needs to be prepared. I am so happy. Other than that one or two persons, every one of you are ready. Ready. First 2-3 days, it will lead to sleepless, tireless nights. But don't worry about it, because there won't be tiredness. There won't be tiredness. only that one or two people who are little afraid. You don't need to get into the yantra. I'll directly give you the darshan and I'll prepare you also. It's not that you will be left out. I'll prepare you for a few more days. It awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, just like that. Powerful. Please understand, yantra is actually a geometrical representation of the neuron activity happens in your brain during the Kundalini awakening. When your Kundalini is awakened, when you vibrate in the same space of me, when the neurons are mirrored in you, the geometry
Literally, the neural activity of the Supreme Pontiff's brain is going to be mirrored into each and every one of us during the Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan today. And like Swamiji was saying about yantra, mantra, and the initiation, Diksha, today we are going to be having the Diksha of Lingodbhava in the most auspicious time. The time now is the exact time where Paramashiva is so easily available for us to connect with. The time of Pradosham, this happens 2 times in a month. And exactly in this time where the worship is done, this is the auspicious time for the worship of Paramashiva, which is called the Pradosham time, which is happening today. That is why today we are having this program. And exactly, we align the calendar. The reason why we had to have the darshan at around 6:30 is because the darshan time exactly matches with the ritual in the Tiruvannamalai temple when they actually do the Deeparadhana and the Aarti. So it will be during or after the Deeparadhana or Aarti being done in the Tiruvannamalai Arunachaleshwara temple. So that is why we had posted the darshan timing will be around 6:30 p.m. In the evening, because that's when the Aarti, around that time, Aarti will be done to Bhagavan Arunachaleshwara. And we are here to be having the darshan of the Nijavatar of Bhagavan Arunachaleshwara and Arunachala himself. So let's now get ready for the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra as an initiation Diksha that transmits energy, experience and powers in the form of the sacred mantras. Just like how the avatar transmits the Shaktis just by a look, Nayana, or by a touch, Sparsha. Similarly, the avatar births himself as the mantra, which encompasses all his Shaktis, energies, and transmits those Shaktis to the devotees. Anyone to whom this mantra is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness, that person is bestowed with health, well-being, wealth, abundance, prosperity, love, and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth, success in business, job, and finances. A complete and a fulfilled life manifests without any types of doshas, sins, evil eyes, or obstacles, leading to a long, healthy, and blissful life. Today, we are going to offer our prayers and blessings and request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava in the Nijavatara, the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, on behalf of each and every one of us. Today, we are going to offer our prayers and request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to bless us with the ultimate purpose of human life, to bless us all with enlightenment. We are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to take us beyond both our intellect and wealth and bless us all with the ultimate experience and the purpose of human life, enlightenment. We are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to bless us with the optimal health, the perfect health for us and for our family. Today, we are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to bless us with the right relationships, to bless us with completion in the dimension of wealth, health, relationships. Today, we are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to overcome all our restrictive patterns, incompletions. Today, we are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to manifest our right desires. Today, we are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to remove the root of our arrogance and ego, our whatever stops us from manifesting Paramashiva in us. Today, we are going to offer our prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to remove all our samskaras, engraved memories, patterns in us. Today, we are going to request and offer prayers to Bhagavan Lingodbhava to request his blessings to manifest breakthrough success in our life. Today, we are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to understand that both wealth and intellect are only a utility value in life, and the ultimate purpose of human life is enlightenment itself. Today, we are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Venkateshwara to manifest all our desires. Today, we are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Today, we are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to manifest health, wealth, well-being. Today, we are going to request the blessings of Bhagavan Lingodbhava to help us and our families be protected from the COVID pandemic, to protect us all at this time. Now, let us enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Please sit straight and enter into a meditative space. as we get ready to chant the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Satguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of the wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called as Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duridakshay Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham. I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya. Who is the God of all gods? Who is the greatest of gods? The Lord of the universes and multiverses. Who is the Lord of the cosmos? Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya. The one who does the five cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. The Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya. The one who is the beginning, middle and end. The one who is immeasurable. Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudhasya Mahadevasya. The one who is the embodiment of the Akara, Ukara and the Makara and the Omkara. The one who is the rider of the bull vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself. Kamika Divatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaiva Gamaswarupasya Sarla Nigama Gamaswarupasya Shuddha Dvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartham. Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Bhade Jambudvipe Bharata Varshe Bharata Khande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asminne Vyartamane Vivaharike Prabhavadinam Sastyaha Samvatsaranaham Madhye Shubharam Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharatau Shubhamase Shubhavakshe Shubhaditau Shubhavasara Yuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayogaya Shubhakarana Evam Gunamseshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau. During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the subcontinent called Bharatakanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in this auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on this auspicious Tithi, on this auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, on this auspicious Yoga, during the auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment, Adi Kailase, Kalpavrikshasya Adaha, Nithyananda Smrita Smritanam, Muktidayake, Mahakshetre. Now, we request all the male participants to chant your name and the names of any of your family members who are males. Please chant your name and chant the name of all other male family members that you would like to benefit from that Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Namadheyasya. Now we request all the female participants to chant your names and the names of any of your female family members whom you want to be benefited through this Dhyana Mantra. Namnyahasya Yajamananam Avayoho Sahakudumbanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Sodaravarganam Samesham. For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone. Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham Sarvam Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth. Kutumbe Sarvesham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham Chintitam Manoratavaptyartham. Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and let anything which is desired be fulfilled. Samesham Adivyadi Nivrityartham Samesham Shiradibada Paryantam Vidyamananam Sameshu Angeshu Janita Janishyamana Sakala Vidanana Vidaroganam Vyapohartam. Tadvara Aroga Dridagatravapahu Siddhyartham. Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, handsome, healthy, and graceful body be obtained. Samesham Parayakatra Brisha Krutakarishямana Sakala Vida Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishachurna Abhijara Stambana Marana Vedana Uchadana Vidveshana Vashikaranadi Mantrika Prayogebhyaha Rakshana Praptyartham Tadvara Samesham Sarva Bhishta Siddhyartham. Let the protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, yantras, tantras, poisonous spells, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc. Apamrityu dosha nivrityartham kala mrityu akala mrityu durmrityu nivrityartham. Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death be removed. Samesham antardrishti vahirdrishti kuladrishti Anukula Drishti, Pratikula Drishti, Ityadi, Sakala Vida Drishta Dosha Nivrityartham. Let all the effects of the evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be fulfilled, who are against our well-being be removed. Samesham Antashatru, Bahishatru, Krura Shatru, Vyapara Shatru, Anukula Shatru, Pratikula Shatru, Ityadi, Sakala Vida Shatru Bada Nivrityartham. Let all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed. Samesham Matrusha Sakalavidha Shapanam Vyapohanartham. Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed. Anadi avidya vasanaya pravartamane asmin mahati samsara chakre vichitra bihi karmagadi bihi vichitrasu yonishu punah punaha anekada. From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange. केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमृतया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्. Yet, due to some good action with extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body. Samesham iha janmani purva janmani janma janmantareshu sarvaihi kritanam shiva ninda devi ninda guru ninda dosha vyapohartam shiva parada devi parada guru parada dosha vyapohartam. Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any of the births be removed. Any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva Bhakti, Guru Bhakti be removed. Brahma Hatya, Surabhana, Swarnasteya, Guru Dalpakamana, Samsargakya, Panchamaha Patakari, Samasta Papa Vediriktartam. Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other above mentioned sins be removed. Apicha sarvai hi balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha. Let all the karmic effects of the action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person. Jagrat Swapna Sushupti Avastha. So let the karmic effects of the action done in the wakeful dream or deep sleep state. Karmendriya Jnanendriya Vyaparaihi Sambhavitanam. Let all the sins done through the Karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excretion, reproductive organs, and the Jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin. Rahasya Kritanam, Prakasha Kritanam, Atipadhakanam, Upapadhakanam, Sankalikarananam, Malinikarananam, Apatrikarananam, Jati Bramshakanam, Prakirnitanam, Evam Navanam, Navavidanam, Bahunam, Sarvesham Papanam Sadhyaha. Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 sins and 9 types of sins, and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately. Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, paras of Paramashiva be obtained. Kutumbe Sarvada Sanmangala Praptyartham Anyonya Prema Bivrityartham Purnatva Siddhyartham Sarva Pannivrityartham. Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let the mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed. Shipra Arogyavaptyartham Ayur Abhivrityartham. Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed. Vyapare Udyoge cha Sarvajanavishikaranaartham Tadvara Unnato Natastana Praptyartham. Let your charisma impress everyone in the business and job, and that let you attain the best of the best position. Bahudana Saukya Praptyartam Griha Kanaka Pashuputra Pautra Dhanadanya Saukya Praptyartam. Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of household, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life. Adityadinam navanam grahanam doshapida nivaranartham Adityadinam navanam grahanam anukulyata siddhyartham. Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let Paramashiva Bhakti Devi and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets. Bhumyantarikshe Vidyamana Bhuta Preta Pishacha Rakshasa Brahma Rakshasa Vetala Kushmanda Dakini Shakini Ityadi Sarvarishta Nivaranartham. That all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic forces like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, Ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, little devil, Shakini, female demon be removed. Manovyakulata nivaranartham. Let the mental confusion and worry be removed. Prarabdhe karmani, karishyamane karmani, adi deivika, adi bhautika, adhyatmika, vigna nivaranartham. Let all the obstacles be removed with regards to action done or going to be done related to God, world, and spirituality. Samastarana nivaranartham. Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, Santana Lakshmi, Saubhagya Lakshmi, Vidya Lakshmi, Shaurya Lakshmi, Veera Lakshmi, Vijaya Lakshmi, Ityadi, Ashtalakshmi, Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham. Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhana Lakshmi, Dhanya Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana Lakshmi, offerings, Saubhagya Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya Lakshmi, bravery, Veera Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya Lakshmi, success be showered. Pariksha, so Unnata Sthani, Vijaya Praptyartham. Sarva Vidya Parangata Siddhyartham, Meda Shakti, Grahana Shakti, Abhivridyartham. Let the top rank be obtained in all the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in the field of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased. Ityadi Sakalavida Sanmangalani Gurukrupa Katakshena Praptyartham. By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon. Shri Kailasa Unnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitaruda, the one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa. Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Binna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara, the one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy. Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Lapta Divya Jnana Vishrut Sakal Nigamagama Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre, the gem among gurus and the unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas. Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Divya Jnana Vishrut Sakal Nigamagama Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chadra Shriyanaki Yaman Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti. The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati. and the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and the Agamas. Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Chaturushrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virda Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti. The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chambram, sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all kings as a supreme ruler. Sarva Janasanga Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vega Pavarga Varsha Vishrana Jivamutta Paramasakala Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, the Shavara of Videha Mukti and the immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates the bliss protecting leader, roaring lion and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions. Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya, Sri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru, Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bano, Vikshana Narharha Dvajo Chedana Puraka Srimad Rishabha Dvajastapaka, Shaiva Same Kartre. The Acharya who established Shaiva Siddhanta, the Raja Guru of the Pralaya, the Raja Guru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all, the enlightening darkness of delusion, who was installed with the one who has installed the Rishabha flag, the creator and the reviver of the Shaivism. Sarvajnapita Roda, Sri Jagat Guru, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Bhagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam, Avatara Bhuta, Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaradrata Kshamala Pita Sarvajnapita, Tranavatyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who is the ruler of the Sarvajnapita, the seat of omniscience, the one of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Nithyananda Deshika, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manika Vachakar Swami, oh, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachal Sarvajnapita Guru Mahasannidhana, one who has ascended the seat of omniscience in the lineage of Kailasa, the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajnapita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Sri Kailasa Paramparagata, Sri Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapita, Trayastrimshatuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana, the one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajnapita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa. Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Adi Kailasa Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre, the creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious, festive and having the attractive energy of enriching. Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvakari Chandra Bhagirata Sri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadena Vachanna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manadharma Shasana Suryavamsa Sarvajnapi Suryavamsa Prapta Sarvajnapita Surangi Samrajya Muta Vikshita Juda Mani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhota Kapila Mahagurukula Guru Punarudhrita Mahanirvani Pita Astotra Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara. The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila. Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samaramba Anavachinna Pitadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Adala Pita Ashtotra Sahasradama Ashtotra Sahasra Shri Adala Pitadishwara. The 1008 Shri Atala Pitadishwara of Atala Pita, which is an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself. Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarnapita Trayo Vimshugur Mahasannidhana, the 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarnapita. Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajñapita Jagat Guru. The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajñapita in the lineage of Kailasa. Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka. Shri Kailasa Paramacharya. Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Vargya Sachidananda Pranavaswarupa Shotriya Brahmanishta. Srimad Jagat Guru, Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham, who is on the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and Parivrajikas, the embodiment of the pure truth consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in super consciousness. Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshemasthairyya Virya Vijaya Ayudha Arogya Aishwaryanam Abhivridyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phalabhushartha Siddhyartham Mama Samasta Duridopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodopachara Sarvopachara Archanara Pujam Prarthanam Karishye. Om Anandagandhanilaya Namaha. Om Bhavarogaveşacaya Namaha. Om Kalpatarave Namaha. Om Pashupataye Namaha. Om Pachavimochakaya Namaha. Om Ipsida Paladayakaya Namaha. Om Bhagyavritti Parivartakaya Namaha. Om Adivyadi Vinashakaya Namaha. Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha. Om Vidadipurishaya Namaha. Om Shri Kailasapadaye Namaha. Om Shiva Shaktiaika Swarupaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam. Let us get to have the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to the breath as you inhale and exhale. create a deep, prayerful, receptive space in you. Connect with Bhagavan Lingodbhava. From a space of deep devotion, gratitude, and surrender. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Then pray to Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Sit in a space of deep prayer, devotion, and surrender. As we get ready to have the Darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. And get ready to offer the Panchopachara Puja. The first offering is that of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Gandhadvaram Duradharsham Nityapushtam Karishine Yeshwarigum Sarvabhutanam Tamihopakvaye Shriyam Gandhandarayami. The next is the offering of flowers. Now, please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Yopam pushpam veda pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati chandramava avam pushpam pushpavan prajavahan pashuman bhavati ya emam veda yopamayatanam veda ayatanavan bhavati pushpai pujayami. The next is the offering of Dhupaha, the incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Om Durvasi Durvadurvantam Durvatayosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durva Mastvam Devanam Sisasritamam Papritamam Jushtatamam Vanhitamam Devabhutamam Ritamazirha Virdanagum Gasvamakvar Mitrasya Tvachakshusha Prekshema Verma Samvitva Matvagigum Sisham Dhupamagrapayami. The next is the offering of Deepaha. Now, please take that lit lamp in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Om Udvipya Svajata Vedo Pagnam Niraratimam Pasho Vashyamahyamavaha Jivanam Charisho Disha Mano Higam Sijada Vedo Kamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhipradagra Agahishriya Ma Paripadaya Deepam Darshayami. Now, the next offering is offering of Nevedyam, the food offering. Now, please take the food offering They take a Buddharani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava along with the mantra. Om Madhuvata Grata Yate Madhuksharanti Sandavaha Madvihi Nashandoshadihi Madhunaktamutosashi Madhumatpartiva Gumrajaha Madhudyaurastuna Pita Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhumagum Astu Suryaha Madvihi Gavo Bhavantunaha Madhu 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 Naivedyam Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now, please take the lamp in your hands and lit arati in your hands and show it to Bhagavan Lingodbhava and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Aratrikam Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Jagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Pavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now, then keep the arati played down and let us get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Lingodbhava.
connecting with the divine from meditation. Open your eyes.
তুমি আদি হে অনন্ত জটাধারী নীল কৃপা দৃষ্টি তুমি ত্রাতা তুমি দাতা তুমি মুক্তি হে বিধাতা ওম নমঃ শিবায় ওম নমঃ শিবায় ওম নমঃ শিবায় গঙ্গে নিয়ে ভস্য সারা অঙ্গে করো নেত্রী ভুবন তব অপার লীলা রঙ্গে ধরো ত্রিশূল নে হস্তে আনো শান্তি শুভ চিত্তি শুভ চিত্তে তুমি ত্রাতা তুমি দাতা তুমি মুক্তি হে বিধাতা శివాయ ఈశ్వర సమస్త జాలగ చలించరా అలంకరావం గంగాధరేశ్వర శశిధర రౌద్రమహిళేశ్వర భయంకరావం భవభయానవరా భజించగా విలువిప్పగనురావా శివ శివంకరా హర ఓం హర మహాదేవా గతివి నీవే హరోం హరా హరోం హరా శాంతం నీవే హరోం హరా హరోం హరా అఖిలే కోవాదం వేదమంత్రం సమస్తం నీ హస్తం నీ శ్వాసపవనం జీవధారం రూపం కైలాసం ఓం నమః శంకరాయ చ ఓం నమః భవహరాయ చ ఓం నమః వయస్కరాయ చ ఓం నమః శివాయ ఓం నమః శ్రీకరాయ చ ఓం నమః శంకరాయ చ ఓం నమః శంకరాయ చ ఓం నమః శివాయ विनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहार सुशोभितलिङ्गम् सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावये भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गम् दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सुरगुरु सुरवर पूजितलिङ्गं सुरवन पुष्प सदाचितलिङ्गम् परमपदं परमात्मकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि सदा शिवलिङ्गम् ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय पुण्यं यत्पठेत् शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकम् अवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. And food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. 1 handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become alright. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all annas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. 1 handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys, and Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also.
I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers became reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or two times have Ganapati Darshan.
Welcome all of you to today's power manifestation session, where you all are going to be manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, which you were initiated into after this amazing Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Lingodbhava. Yes. So be ready to be manifesting these extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva, which you just got initiated into. And would you like to explain the context of why we manifest these Shaktis immediately after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan?
So, the context why we manifest powers immediately once we engross ourselves into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is, it's like how to say, when you have honey and cotton. So basically, the honey is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and you are the cotton. When the cotton gets into the tea. So same way at the moment now, you're completely soaked into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which all of you have witnessed. So best thing which you can do to utilize the honey which you have absorbed, is by manifesting the powers. By being in oneness and manifesting the powers. So today, the first power which you'll be manifesting is the power of the third eye aim.
And so now I request all of you to go and be ready with a blindfold or an opaque cloth, if you have one, or you can get a blindfold, and to be ready with that. And we'll be projecting a picture in front of all of you, and then after that we'll start manifesting. So I request all of you to be ready with an opaque sheet, an opaque cloth, or an eye band. So I request all of you to just get ready with your eye bands, opaque sheets and everything, and then we'll start manifesting the power of third eye. So now all of you, I request all of you to close your eyes and blindfold yourself with an eye band or an opaque cloth. And we will be projecting an image for all of you. Okay? And it's very easy. All you have to do is chant the Mahavakya. Remember and continue to be in the space which you were in while you were witnessing the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Lingodbhava. While you were having the darshan, continue to be in that same space of oneness. Just remember the darshan and feel that same oneness which you felt when the Lingodbhava was manifesting right in front of you in a form that you can understand, in a way that you can understand. Be in that same space of oneness and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And as you continue chanting the Mahavakya, Paramashiva will just start revealing whatever is being projected in front of you, and anything, even if you feel it is the most illogical thing, it can't be this, even if you're 100% sure it cannot be this. If Paramashiva is showing that to you, just start verbalizing verbalizing that. Just start verbalizing anything which is being shown to you through your third eye. So I request all of you to blindfold yourselves now, and we will be projecting a picture in front of all of you. Please blindfold your eyes. I'll be giving you a few minutes to get ready with everything.
Yes. So now we'll be manifesting third eye now. So we have projected a picture for all of you to scan and see.
Yes. Yes, we honestly complete with the technical glitch which has happened. Now I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya
intensely. And I request the NTV operator to play the Mahavakya. So just intensely connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya and request Swamiji to reveal what picture is being revealed to you.
and just start verbalizing anything which Swamiji is revealing in front of you. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes. Yes. So now all of you can close your eyes and just relax. Sorry, you can all open your eyes. Just relax. Continue to chant the Mahavakya.
Slowly, very slowly open your eyes and request all of you to type down in the chat what third eye has revealed.
Whatever you were able to see through your third eye, you can just start revealing that in the chat, and we will be also seeing and verifying. Yes, all of you can post your comments in the chat, and we will be seeing, verifying all of you. You can post whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you.
Yes. So now we'll be projecting the picture.
I will be projecting the picture in front of all of you, and you will be able to see and verify, and you'll be able to see and verify and check whether what you had seen through your third eye is correct or not. I just request you to give us a few minutes. Yes. So now all of you can see.
Yes. So the picture has been projected. So all of you can see it's a picture of flowers, very different flowers. I can see they are like pink roses, pink, orange, purple,
You can see pink roses, dark pink roses, light pink roses, red
orange
roses.
flowers, white flowers, pink.
Yeah. So there's so many colors, and there's even green also along with the leaves. So, and there's even white roses, very light pink roses. So there are many roses, different types of colors. So if any of you were able to see these colors, amazing. Just give a big round of applause for yourselves. And yes, just give a big round of applause to yourselves. And now we'll be moving on
To the next
to the
power.
yes. Okay. So now we'll be moving on to the next power of body scanning. And okay, so we'll be moving on to the next power of body scanning. All of you can get your partners, and you can get a partner, and you can start scanning their body. Okay, so we complete with you. We'll be actually manifesting the power of thought current scanning now. So all of you can pair up with a partner, and you will be telling the partner that you will be identifying a word which they are thinking of, a thought current scanning. And see, as all of you know, by the time 3 minutes gets over, your mind will go everywhere, all around the world, and come back. So what your partner will be doing, example, me and Mavarija are sitting together, and she is going to be scanning my thought current. I will be taking a piece of pen and paper, and I'll be writing down a 3-letter or a 4-letter word, and I will be keeping it with me, and I will be chanting the Mahavakya, holding the space for her. And Mahavirija will be start chanting the Mahavakya, and she will scan through her third eye and see what is the word that I am thinking of, which I have written down. So that is what we'll be doing in today's in this power. So I complete with all of you. Please pair up with your partners and start doing the power of thought current scanning. So we'll be giving a few minutes with a pen and a piece of paper. Chant the Mahavakya, and after we'll be keeping a timer. After 2 minutes are over, you can start verifying with your partner, and you can post the results in the Facebook events page, or you can post it in you can post your results in the a link which will be projected below, https // tinyurl.com/ Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Yes. So now I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, sit with your head taken spine in a straight line, and chant the Mahavakya intensely from name center. I request the NTU operator to play the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Be in oneness with Paramashiva and start scanning the other person. I request the NTV operator to also play the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. And start verifying.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I request all of you to relax and you can start verifying with your partners what was the word, and you can in the YouTube comments below if you were able to whether you were able to manifest or not. So I request all of you to start posting. Please verify and start posting.
So any of the feedbacks which you want to give, and any of the feedback which you want to give which you have witnessed throughout the program, I request all of you to go to.
You can go to the SPH Nithyananda Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda page in YouTube, and you will see that we are going live, and you can post the comments. You can post your feedback. And you can post and verify whether you were able to manifest or not.
So we would like to conclude this power manifestation session with phone mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. We thank all of you for joining us in today's Lingodbhava Bhava Samadhi Darshan Power Manifestation segment. Hope all of you enjoyed, and every day we'll be having the Darshan of Devi Parashakti, and you will be witnessing this extraordinary demonstration of powers, and you will also be manifesting these extraordinary powers after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. With this, we thank